Alright everyone, my sound settings are a little wonky, so forgive me if I sound too loud or too quiet. Hello, welcome on in. Happy Sunday everyone. X-File, how are you doing today? Hope it's going good. Alright, it's time to play some more. You woke up at noon? Well, it sounds like your body needed the rest. Unless you just stayed up super late. In which case, the former statement is still probably true, but you know, as someone who goes to bed late on a regular basis, I can't really judge you. You stayed up until 1? So you sleep. That's a lot of sleep. Yeah, 1 a.m. is still kind of early for me. Alright, so plan for today is we're going to be playing Alone in the Dark. Might even beat the story today, who knows? I have no idea how long the game is. Oh, you're going to try Mesmer in Guild Wars? Nice. Yep, that sounds about right. At the worst, I think the latest I've ever stayed up is like 4:30, 5 in the morning. That's only happened a couple times. Even that's even a little too late for me. Meanwhile, Aaron stays up until like 6 a.m. on a regular basis. Alright, anyways, so like I said, Alone in the Dark, and then I think what I want to do is if I finish the one playthrough before I start the next one, I might instead we might switch gears and do some multiplayer stuff instead, for the sake of me having made a separate thumbnail for the other playthrough on YouTube. Anyways, it's not important what the reason is, but so today might be a bit of a variety day. And yeah, Otter, I think Mesmer is a good choice. It's a really fun class. Alright, Alone in the Dark. I almost clicked on the wrong link and opened up the original 90s version. No thank you. Oh yeah, and put the chaos bar. Totally forgot about the chaos bar. Jakey, how's it going? You caught me right at the start. How goes it? Alright, let's continue our Edward Carnby playthrough. Haven't played this game, but it's on your list. Okay. I would, if you end up getting the Alone in the Dark collection, you can try the 90s Alone in the Dark, but I'm just gonna tell you it's rough. It's difficult. But it is kind of cool to see how they adapted the original game into something completely unique. CJ, how are you doing today? All right. So, if I remember correctly, we're inside the memory of a crazy person. And we're about to go into an Egyptian tomb. Yeah, Jakey, that is an insane streak considering like you stream at the same time that I do as well. So you like hop on while you're streaming. I can't do that. Okay, so yeah, we have to go down into that hole. Waiting to enjoy your dose of streamer screams. Oh boy. And that streamer is me. Aw, thanks, Jakey. Okay, so I think I picked up a rope and I need to lower the rope to get down there. Maybe I'm missing something else. Oh, I see, I see. Gotta tie it, of course.
Here we go.
I mean, just wait. Once I'm done with Alone in the Dark, I might have to start continuing Amnesia or something. Or maybe we'll save Amnesia for Chaos. I feel like Amnesia is one of those games that I don't know if I can... Oh shit, the rope fell. Dude doesn't know how to tie a knot. Okay, hang on. My face needs to be on this side so you can see my health. You're taking Sunday off and you want to see me scream? You mean today, right?
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
Oh god, puzzles.
I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Probably something to do with that eyeball. Or that one. Well, that wasn't it. How's work been though, X-File? I think I saw that thing glint. I might just be crazy though. Destroying your body and eroding your mind. I'm sorry to hear that. Hang in there. Oh, canopic jar. Thankfully this tomb is pretty well lit, or I would be a little more scared. Oh, there's a lever right there. Oh. I hate these things. Ow. Man, I wish alcohol had healing properties for me too. Oh, so that was important. And I'm guessing we need to focus 3 beams of light onto those things, maybe? Or maybe they need to go into the crystals. I don't know. But it looks like this door opens, so let's go there. And of course now it's darker. You know what this reminds me of? What's the game that took place in the Middle East? It's not Little Hope. Sorry, that was a very vague statement. The Dark Pictures anthology game that took place in the Middle East. That one was scary. That one was really scary. House of Ashes, yeah, I think that's right. That was probably like one of my favorite Dark Pictures games. I also liked the house one. The one with Ashley Tisdale. Yeah. Quarry's really good too. Alright, so...
Something missing.
You don't say. Don't say. The Horizon. You never did see Slash play the one with the house?
Huh.
Wow. That one had pretty good scares, I would say. Yeah, it's the murder house.
This one looks operational. Good work.
Easy. And then... I was wondered how did they have these crazy sliding doors in ancient Egypt? Yeah, the H.H. Holmes murder house. Spoilers, a lot of murder happens. Oh my god. Ambush me harder. Was that the distant sound of roars? Okay, so this one needs one of those as well. Oh, better give me some more ammo, please. This is unacceptable. You'd say an average amount of murder for a murder house. I mean, true, considering how many people H.H. Holmes killed. You thought this is Indiana Jones at first glance? Yeah, it does give that vibe, huh? Speaking of which, I have been interested in trying that Indiana Jones game. I've been hearing good things about it. I know it came out like a while back now. This whole area, of course, was not part of the original game, and I kind of dig that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I need to focus that one onto the top of his, whatchamacallit, headpiece. Oh.
It worked.
Okay, wait, what was the purpose of burning the curtain? Or was it just a demonstration? Ah! By the way, how do I sound? My sound settings got messed up and I had to redo some things, so I hope you guys can hear me. Sounds fine? Okay, good to know.
Huh.
You can hear okay about the voice in the game. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. I really appreciate like audio feedback because what I hear and what you guys hear is a little bit different. Ooh. How have we opened like 5 or 6 boxes and not a single one of them has that anything inside of it? Oh hey, that kind of looks like the Elder Sign a little bit. The Star. Well, X-Valve, if you need somewhere to stay, maybe Murphy and Cred wouldn't mind. Oh, and ads. Does not look very sturdy. Oh, finally some ammo, thank you. It's actually multiple ads in there. Oh no, I get it. Otter and Sparks come down here a lot because they're bored up there in Illinois. No? Not the Star? Okay. Where else can we place one of these things? Oh wait, duh. There's one down there. Your Wi-Fi has been restored? That took forever. Dilf Harbor. Dilf Harbor, I love it. Dark, deep adventures, absolutely. I mean, I think they did a pretty good job of modeling him, right? Yeah, 2 weeks of no internet, I would probably go insane. Hey, Shadow. There we go. Oh. Oh, cool, you can actually burn the bats. That is brilliant. Oh my god. The noise scared me.
It worked.
How's my alone time going? Well, I'm exploring a creepy tomb with bat monsters, so yeah, super fun. You know, it's kind of a shame I didn't hear too much about this game in, like, mainstream media outlets. Well, not mainstream, but, like, you know, gaming outlets. Because it's been pretty good so far. I guess it's kind of like a niche genre. Oh! Oh! Oh, no, no, no. Jet, I need to reload! Okay, I forgot I could dodge. Lovely. Oh, I hate the monsters in this. Definitely, I think the designs are better than the original. Very creepy. So now that you have internet, what a bear. What have you been up to? Playing more Roblox? Oh. Okay. It's getting a little more complex. Now we have like multiple angles to worry about. The underworld. Oh, that's the underworld right there. You just heard about the schlup situation, getting sued by a state assembly. Wait, whoa, what? Elaborate? Roblox is getting sued? I did actually just see the story about a parent complaining about his kid spending like $7,000 on Roblox. That is insane. Or maybe 6,000. Oh. They're getting sued by Louisiana. For what though? Didn't they want to make it a dating website? Excuse me? Why did the parents let them spend that money? Well, apparently the kids stole the parents' credit card info. Hang on, I think I missed this. Oh, Children of a Dark Sun. Alright, alright. We love a good cult story, right? I'm like when I was a kid, I remember like earning 40 bucks. Like I remember saving up $40 to like buy an action figure. It was a really cool one. That's why it was so expensive. This is like in the 90s. And you know, like I cleaned litter and I like mowed and stuff. And I was like, man, 40 bucks is so much money. How can you be a kid, like even when you're like 8 or 9 or whatever, and not understand that $7,000 is a fucking shit ton of money for, you know, like your average family? Sup was a Roblox creator working with authorities to trap pedophiles in Roblox, and Roblox banned him for vigilante activities, saying it's against TOS. Wait, if he was working with authorities, then that doesn't that mean he was like kind of deputized almost? Oh. So wait, now... Now I think we have to light up all 3 of the things on the headpiece. This is why we don't deserve to continue as a species? Well, okay, hang on. I don't think you can make that judgment based on some greedy motherfuckers. I like to think that there's plenty of good people out there. Just because there's some really shitty ones. Okay, so now this beam, I'm guessing we can use to, like, hit the star. There isn't Euros, there's only David Harbour. Oh yeah, totally. I didn't know David Harbour, like, had such an effect on people, shall we say. I'm just gonna slice the entire room in half. You guys just keep making up pet names for him. I mean, is there even a point to me playing Emily at this point? Sounds like y'all don't even care about her. Oh. Oh no. We don't like that. Wow. Oh! Oh! I didn't know they could grab me! Are you kidding me? Okay, well, rip my health. mean, I think that's a good counter-commutator. So, like, in that case, it's a difficult situation because on the one hand, shouldn't the company, like, care about people engaging in criminal activities on its platform? Like, why isn't Roblox doing something to protect children on its platform? Or maybe not doing enough. God damn it.
This is ready to collapse.
Oh! Shit. Oh yeah, you're right, Whatabear. What have you been playing then?
What is going on?
And now it got... It's very quiet now. The Japanese MMO you don't want to... Oh, right. I'm already playing an MMO. It's called Guild Wars 2. Y'all should play it.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temperamental behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Break through the barrier is self-deceit? Oh god. Ugh. Okay, we're just getting Wizard of Oz carried off by the monkeys, except they're bugs.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth.
So, like, is nothing weird happening to
I'm
her?
an absolute bargain.
And I guess if I play as her, it's going to be the other way around where nothing happens to him. But she's the one getting attacked and stuff. Hey, Clicker. Can't wait to see her side of the story. Her side is just like her meeting with the psychiatrist. He's like, hey, what's up? Yep, here's the paperwork. She spends 5 hours reading over it. Evil is ignoring her because she has no sex appeal. I mean, she's no Daddy Harbor, right? I do agree, Whatabear. There's a lot of stuff in Guild Wars 2 that you definitely want to own the expansions to like fully experience it. And I know that based on like things that people have said that, you know, the pricing is like different by region. So it can be very expensive in some parts of the world to get the expansions. Her side of all the therapy is all the therapy parts of Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I don't think I played that one. Did I? Wait, I did. I did. What am I talking about? I remember that game now. Okay. Jeremy Hartwood.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse.
You know, Otter, folks always ask me, why does politics come up on cozy streams? Well, that's because politics are cozy. It's about community, conversation, and sometimes even arguing with love in your heart. Now tell me, Otter, is that not cozy? Shell always tells me, now, honey bear, remember to always be cozy when talking about politics in your cozy tan suit.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
All right. And we finally go down to the basement, or to this part of the basement.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Oh boy. Now it's actually dark outside. When we first got here, it was still daylight, so it wasn't like quite as spooky.
I need the key.
Ah, I don't have the key to it. Okay.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
He don't need to know about all that. Just help Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Yeah, I'm a problem solver. What's happening to her? I don't know. Oh, but she got attacked by the monster in the other memory, right? Was that her? I think it was. So maybe she's like possessed. Oh. Well, this room wasn't like this before. It looks like that weird corruption stuff is spreading. That's not good. Sounded like she was having a panic attack. I mean, if your workplace is getting possessed by Cthulhu.
Christ, what the hell was that? It's blocked.
Nah, tentacles are not for me, thanks. I'm still waiting for a bathtub zombie, but hasn't happened yet.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Dorsetto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Break into Dr. Gray's office and find out what he knows. That's my next objective. His office was like on one of the... I'm out of healing items also. This is not good. Time for death, I guess. Tentacles are only for you when grilled over a fire and lathered with teriyaki sauce. Lunacy and the Astarte Artists Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artists Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Dorsetto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artists' colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Dorsetto's history.
Oh. I'm so glad they read all this for me. This is way too much text.
Even the name Dorsetto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Dorsetto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Dorsetto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Dorsetto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub Niggurath.
The Black Goat.
As much as Dorsetto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Dorsetto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artis colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
But I thought they disappeared during a hurricane. How does that line up? Oh well. Hey Yui, how's it going? Alright, I would love to find some healing, please. You're 24? Well, happy birthday. Congratulations. How does it feel to still be so young? Okay, where... So the drawing room is blocked off. Seems I can't go in there. Okay, Dr. Gray's office. I see it. How do we get there, though? Or maybe I can make it to... Dr. Gray's apartment, but that looks blocked off as well. Yeah, trust me, 24 is still very young. Opera playbill. New Orleans Theater de l'Opera. Dido and Aeneas. As soon as I read Dido, I thought of the ship song. How's the game? Pretty interesting. I like the atmosphere. The plot's been kind of cool. Lots of crazy shit happening. I like it. Alright, I don't need the axe. There's just too many locked doors and things at the moment. I'm gonna have to spend some time just wandering around. How's my weekend? Pretty uneventful, I would say. I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars 2. That's been consuming my life. But also we went out on Friday, I guess, to do a little partying. A little bit of drinking, a little bit of me doing 3 shots, and then the tequila sunrise.
It's blocked.
Can't let her ruin our plans.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Okay. Do not disturb. Like I would just take the do not disturb sign.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, then.
Okay, so we want to go into the office, not... I thought we were supposed to confront him. No, I mean, we didn't take pics. We were just like at a little dive bar. Cheap drinks, fun atmosphere.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
But, we've got plans for Labor Day, which should be pretty fun. Wait, how do I get out of here? We're going out to campground. Otter misses reality. I don't know, I like online because I get to talk to you guys. I like doing stuff in real life too, but... Right, okay, so doctor's office. I feel like I'm trapped in the swing of the house. Let me find a way out. Can't be trapped in here, right? Okay. Let me think. Not me being directionally challenged. So this is... Lottie's room, water closet. Do we go back to the dining room? No, wait, that's blocked, isn't it? I mean, it's just gonna be a day trip, so we're not really going, like, camping. I mean, I think people here have been around long enough to, like, know what to expect from me when it comes to posting photos and stuff. I like to share some things, but I also, you know, enjoy my privacy. Privacy? I'm just gonna be running around in circles for... Oh! Broken spectacles. Death of the author. I hate camping in tents, unless it's like a really nice tent. Because like the main type of camping that I've done is like sleeping in a tent, and I hate it. So that just takes me back outside, and I don't think I can go anywhere through there. That door is locked. Well, I mean, it's just, for me, it's a comfort thing. It's uncomfortable. Therefore, I don't like it. Break into Dr. Gray's office. Okay. Gray's office is through the piazza, right? But the piazza's closed. I'm so confused. You like the comforts of home way too much. Yeah, I like nature when I can just like go out there, you know, enjoy it for a day, and then go back home and sleep in a bed. I think it's just based on like personal experiences with camping. Every time I've gone, it was kind of not fun for me. Cabin camping, I agree. Like, that's totally fine. One of the nicer trips I've taken was there's like a resort on the top of Mount Rainier. Well, not like the top, but I forget what it's called, like Paradise or something. And they have cabins up there. You can go hiking. There's, you know, a lot of parks and stuff in the area. There's like the mountain lakes. That's all very close. Super nice. Maybe I do need to go to the conservatory, but it's blocked off, right? Oh wait, it looks like the kitchen garden isn't. It's very nice you were just there. Hey, I haven't been there in a few years, but I do have good memories. I've never actually done like backpacking. I don't know how I would feel about that. I think it would be an interesting experience to like travel a distance, like completely on your own, like willpower and your feet, if that makes sense. Locked. So yeah, I've definitely been here. Where the hell do I go? Hiking 16-hour days, because yeah, that would be kind of scary actually. You really have to like plan ahead.
What is that?
You must see this through. One of the young.
Ooh.
This is it, Edward. Now's the time. Let it happen. You want this. You need this to matter.
Uh-oh. Is Edward gonna join the cult? Keep
Mrs.
our secrets.
Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Dorsetto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Dorsetto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Oh yeah, 2 people just died, no big deal. Aaron, what are you doing? So wait, you went backpacking and you didn't like... You knew where you were going at least, right? I'm sure there's like pre-made paths, right? Am I dumb? There's got to be a door that I'm missing. Well, not dumb, just inattentive. This is literally all I have access to. Okay. I imagine, like, if I were to travel on foot long term, let me think. I would bring, like, a lot of dried goods. Like jerky or something. Or probably, like, something that was very calorically dense, like energy bars. Okay. Somebody quick, look up a guide or something. I have no idea where the hell, what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, lots of carbs if you're doing... long distance walking. Okay, maybe my game is bugged. I can't think of anything else. Break into Dr. Gray's office and find out what he knows. Okay, great. I would love to do that. His office is right here. In the bottom right. But the way there is blocked. Oh, maybe there's something special about this dagger that I need to... do, but I can't, like, examine it any further. So I'm on chapter 4 and I need to go to Dr. Gray's office, but I'm trapped in this part of the house and I can't get there. So maybe there's something I need to like trigger. I really did, yeah, I enjoyed the parks in Northern California when I went last year. Seeing the redwoods was super cool. You were just in Sequoia? Okay. That's not the one that I went to. I'm trying to remember which one we were at, but it was also really nice. I gotta say though, if you like nature, I think Arkansas is actually a really beautiful state as well. Lots of nice lakes and waterfalls and beautiful places. Not a place I would choose to live. You Brits can't contemplate how gigantic the nature reserves and trees are in America. Yeah, if only we did more to protect that nature. Alright, just making sure that I've interacted with everything it's possible to interact with. Yep. Why is Arkansas pronounced Arkansas and Kansas is Kansas? You know, that's a good question. I don't think I've ever looked into it. It's probably derived from whatever the original languages were that were used to name them. I'm able to get to the area of Gray's office. No, so Gray's office you can see is in the bottom right. I can't, and I'm stuck in the north part of the house. So like the door to the piazza is locked. Not even locked, it's just straight up barred. It's like, ideally, I would go through here. And I can't go back to the dining room because that's blocked off. It actually looks like, okay. It looks like I should be able to get to the kitchen garden. There's a ladder in the conservatory. Did I forget about that? I probably did. I probably walked past it a couple times. See, this is the downside of playing a game once a week. There's a ladder. Okay, let's look very closely. Which side is it on? Oh, you guys are talking about the fires, yeah. Oh! There we go, there's ladder to the piazza! Okay, Okay, the ladder was actually in the kitchen garden, not the conservatory. I was like, I don't remember there being a ladder in the conservatory. Yeah, that was... I'm just gonna blame the darkness. Okay, there we go. The hell? Oh, well, yeah, that's the problem. You need to go to Gamma FAQs, not IGN. Okay, now I can figure it out. So let's go to reception. I actually think Game FAQs is a great example of like something created by a motivated individual versus like a corp. Well, okay, yeah, IGN is a corporation. That kind of tracks. Versus like something pushed out by somebody on a time schedule. You used to live on Game FAQs, right? Okay, wait. We can't get into the office, though. Also, we did complete this entire... collection. Forbidden knowledge.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
I wonder which particular character that's referring to. Oh, thanks, Otter. I appreciate the help. Okay, so I'm trying to get into his office. Wait a minute. There's a connection from reception. Uh-huh. Maybe now I finally have something I can use to...
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
Oh. Okay, we're looking for a spare key.
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did. I need the key.
Yeah, for me, like, I would get through a game, and if I ever wanted to, like, go back, because, you know, back in those days, fewer games, so you kind of, like, focused more on doing what you could with the ones that you had. It's like completing all the collectibles, side content, like finding Easter eggs. For that kind of stuff, I think Game FAQs was amazing. Okay, so maybe Jeremy had a spare key. Why is Baja Blast so popular? I mean, people like the flavor. It's pretty much all there is to it. You love Baja Blast? Okay, but what do you like about it? Describe. So now I'm guessing something should have opened up, right? Oh, we can go upstairs. Okay, so now we have access to basically the whole bottom section, so we can go back to Jeremy's room. Okay. People seem to get crazy about it. Yeah, I don't like fully understand, but I will say Baja Blast with vodka is pretty good.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
They did a good job making some very disconcerting statues. Oof. I mean, I'm just saying that it's a good, like, mixer, but then so are a bunch of other things. Oh, here we go. To Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that eater of worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
New Orleans. New Orleans. It's almost like one word. So he said he's hiding in the attic? That doesn't seem like a very safe place. Oh yeah, right. And the pink rooms are rooms where there are things for us to investigate.
Now, let me be clear. Baja Blast isn't just a soda. It's a cultural experience. It's crisp, it's tropical, and frankly, it tastes like summer vacation in a cup. That's why people love it, because sometimes democracy means having the freedom to choose Baja Blast. Murica.
Murica. Trust me.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Okay. I definitely think Lottie is a cultist. It's kind of fun, like, not knowing who's on whose side. Oh.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
Oh?
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
Oh, God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
He dropped a thing. What's the story so far? Does it match the original? Not really. There are some common themes, like the history of Derceto is kind of similar, but instead of being owned by one person, it became like a, what do you call it? An asylum, kind of. Oh, lovely. Now we can go through the first floor.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Macabre.
Well, and the thing is, in the original game, you don't really interact with other characters. You mainly, you explore the house and you interact with notes and things, which can be interesting. But I think for like a modern game, they wanted more character drama, so they needed a way to interact or to like introduce new characters, right? So I think that's kind of the reason why they did this, so that they could have other people staying in the mansion, you can have conversations.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Aha, 913. Somebody remember that. Pretty much an original game, but they used the old game to get fans. Well, that remains to be seen.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Okay. Very cryptic. How's it going, Dom? How's your Sunday? Take a look inside the empty room. Oh, break through the barriers of self-deceit. So it's giving me like almost a side objective. Room 3. Which one is room 3 though? Alright, we have a new puzzle in here. I did some Mesprit resets in Ultra Sun. I never did play the Ultra games, but I liked Sun when I played it. The base game.
There's something missing.
Oh right, we never did find France for this globe. Okay, so I guess I can go back to the first floor. Check the hallway. Oh, there's the empty room, southwest. The Ultra games are just a better version. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how it is every generation in Pokemon. Like, Emerald is better than Gold or Silver, Yellow is better than Red or Blue. So on and so forth. There we go. Oh. Oh shit.
No. No.
Wait, is he telling me to go in? Oh, whoa. Why is it light in here?
This is my room. I belong here.
What? Okay. Hang on, I have no idea what's going on, but I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, and then, you know, you guys just stare at David Harbour's face for a bit. BRB. It is I. I have returned. Oh, and I guess I gotta stretch. Euros is cute, but he can't rival Dilf Harbor. How dare you? I guess I'll stretch while I'm still standing. Is it September that subs are cheaper? I think so. I don't know that Twitch does it every year, but yeah. Well, no, I mean CJ redeemed stretch, so that's what I'm doing, stretching. I remember the first time they did September, I think like subs were half off or something crazy like that. And after that, they didn't make it, it wasn't as good in the following years. Ooh. All right, I'm stretched, I'm hydrated. Let's continue. You know what? Maybe my goal now is to get David Harbour killed. We're gonna get the bad ending. Ashes of Indigo. Okay.
I recognize this view. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Huh? I feel like that's a clue. Well, okay. It's not 196692. That's his license number. You're closing the Twitch tab. No, don't leave me.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
Alrighty. Go, Van. Welcome on in. The New Orleans accents are insane. Like, in a good way or in a bad way? Not a good way? So you don't think they do it well enough? Oh hey, date of admission 913. Which is also the code to the safe.
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
Oh, I see. The XXX. So I got it. You should come? I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real? Okay. So if we look at his PI card, The combination is 692. New Orleans accent is almost like Delta, Mississippi, and New York smushed together. Damn it, what was it again? 962? 692. There we go. It's funny to be able to place people on how they speak. Where would you guys place me then? If you just heard the way I spoke. Picayune, an old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. A long time ago, 1802. You don't hear me with an accent, but I mean, I do have an accent.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
I think he's referring to the picture puzzle. You made Taylor miffed and she's a warrior. Nice.
How long have I been here?
Wait a second. Is this like all in his head or something crazy? There's gonna be like a plot twist. Watch.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Alright, so we need to go into McCarthy's room, which is right down the hall. What made you want to make a warrior, Aaron? Bullets. Oh, thank goodness. I would like some healing, please. I'm very much not okay. This looks like it's going to be a puzzle, too. Oh, maybe not. But there's like different symbols.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
He's a functional alcoholic. Oh good, drinks. And this would be the place to get them.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Well, that's a little terrifying.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
I guess not. Did I call you CJ? Oh, absolutely. It looks like a ladybug larva. Oh yeah, totally. You know, with that cute little mouth. Oh. Uh-oh. I have to go through a spooky doorway.
What the hell happened in here?
Oh yeah, here's the reason I don't like camping: the flippin' bugs. I actually have like really crappy memories of camping one time. It was like in a forest in Texas, and we were in a tent and there was just like bugs everywhere. I could not sleep. Oh, hi. I think I'm stuck. Oh no. How do I get out of here? You're on a hike and somebody kicked a beehive? Oh god. I think I might actually be trapped. Come on, David. Get out of there. I only remember getting stung by a bee one time when I was a kid, but it was like in the webbing between my fingers, and it was so annoying. Because you can't really avoid, you know, like moving your fingers around. Yeah, it was terrible. I was very upset.
To see you well.
Madlow! Well, guys, the real horror tonight is that I can't get out of this swamp and I'm surrounded by bugs. It's been 4 years. Unbelievable. How have you been, Medlow? How's your weekend? Okay, come on, please. Please, David. Please. Busy but good. Okay, I think I need to... load my last autosave. Thankfully, this game saves pretty often. Oh, more shotgun shells. Wait a minute. Last time it only gave me one. Well, it's good to see you, and thank you for the resub. Got your 10,000 steps in? Nice. What do you usually do to get your steps?
Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Oh, but this time I didn't get a beverage. So, basically loot in this game is like totally random.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Okay. Still gotta heal.
Something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Okay, nice. I live right by a park, so that's usually my go-to for walking. Okay, this time, I'm gonna try not to get trapped.
What the hell happened in here?
Come on out, friends. Oh no! There's so many of them. Oh, you should. I'd love to see it. Oh. Oh! Oh no! God, couldn't even see that. Here we go. There we go. Oof. Okay, I think we're fine. We're really not a fan of those bat creatures. Okay, back to Gracie's room. Oh yeah, we can rotate these too. Okay, so that looks... The one on the left looks correct, the one on the right looks correct. Yeah.
Huh? What?
Oh look, it's a lamp. That's gotta be important, right? Totally a ladybug larva. I mean, who would better know what one looks like than a little girl? Little girls like ladybugs, right?
This looks familiar.
Oh.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. That's me, isn't it? How long? It's been since I drowned myself in drink and depression. And it all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriella Saunders. Newspaper clippings. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. 1928, so 2 years ago.
God, I used to... drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
I used to drink so much back then. I still do, but also back then. I mean, how many drinks have we had over the course of this game? Quite a few, I would say.
Hey. He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. And I can't escape.
I need to figure out where I'm going first.
The little toy shop burglarized. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Alright, so what does that have to do with the present, though? Or maybe, wait, maybe I'm supposed to follow the thread? Okay. That took me way too long to realize. You know, I do remember going to the French Quarter in New Orleans, like when I was a kid, before Katrina. And it was really cool. I haven't been to New Orleans since then, though, so who knows what it looks like now.
I can't go that way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, Ader. This will turn into a love story.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Oh, I like this one. Oh, who keeps bullets in their cash register? Seems like not a proper utilization of space. Oh.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
It's the Kool-Aid Man, except in maggot form. The Kool-Aid Man's desiccated corpse. Okay, hang on. Good thing I just used shotgun shells, because I can get some more. Oh, okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. Why is it telling me to sneak? No parking. U.S. mail. Courtesy box for auto patrons. Oh, so like a drop-off box. You're nourished by my screams. You're welcome. I don't know which way to go. Also, it's really dark. Oh yeah, I've got a flashlight. So this is Louisiana after Katrina. Or New Orleans after Katrina.
Go that way.
Oh. God damn it. Dude, that guy wasted me! Wow. Those maggot people hurt. Alright, let's try again. This time I know that left is a dead end. Oopsie. And I woke him up. Shit. Ah, shit, shit. I'm just gonna run. Run for it. I don't even care. Ha! Suckers. Whoa, trolley cars. I don't know why I like trolley cars so much. Maybe just like good memories or something. I feel like my ideal living situation would be like little, little apartment above a bakery on a street that has like a trolley running along, and you could just like step outside, hop on the trolley, and go to a different part of town. Candlestick. Oh, that's a weapon. I was like, what kind of clue is a candlestick? Hi, Nick. I'm awake. How goes it? Sounds like Zurich. You're napping, you're awake now too? Sorry, Smash. Good morning. Hope you had a very nice nap. But if you think about it, being startled awake is so much better than, like, having an alarm go off, right? Because then you have to, like, take time to, like, wake up. You want to go back to bed, but then if you're, like, sprung awake, then your heart's racing and you're good to go. You save yourself a lot of time. Oh. Uh-oh. What the hell happened here?
On my way to the hotel, the Morgan gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid back in the great remorse.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a big boy. Peek. Burn, baby, burn. Wow, that was a good throw. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yep, this does seem like a very French thing, just have bottles of wine laying around. Nick, what have you been playing? Anything fun? Sorry, we're closed. I like this person's handwriting. When you were living in France twice, you saw wine bottles at the train stops. Hey, what's wrong with a little wine before your train ride? Considering Baldur's Gate 3, I would like Baldur's Gate as well. I've also been thinking about Divinity Original Sin 2 to get that same fix. Curious Napkin. Oh, okay. This is another set. Secret Objective. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've heard good things about the altars. And that's still on Game Pass, right? Maybe I'll pick that game up. Check it out.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Mr. Ted Stryker. $10.25 for 5 days in a hotel. Damn. Are there multiple endings, perhaps? Because if so, I'm definitely getting the drunk, crazy guy ending. It definitely feels like my character's devolving a little bit into...
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Oh. This place has certainly seen better days. Ooh.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Business card. David Thornhill. That's the art person. How's the game going? You're looking forward to playing this? It's good, good. I like it. Lots of craziness, lots of spooky monsters. I'm sure it'll be fun. Oh, he wants to go to Tallahassee. Page torn from a telephone directory of businesses. DeWitt Boarding School. Oh, he wants to put a daughter into a boarding school. I mean, that doesn't seem like a bad thing. That just made me think of Bioshock. Mr. DeWitt. Mr. DeWitt. Wake up. Wait, Dersetto.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
What if the wife was the bad guy all along? Have a few games on your list but can't decide what to play first? Story of my life, honestly.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Get on that boat. You know what, I share his sentiment. What am I not getting? Oh, there we go. This is the way. Now it's time for a monster scare. No? Maybe? You keep being told to play the altars? That I'm sure Nick's been telling you. Yeah, I think if you like base management with story, that might be something you're into. Profane totem. Ah, I'm still missing a thing. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. My thingamajig broke. My candelabra. No. Well, there's the bridge. There's also something over here. Wait, how am I full on hatchets? What? The girl. Oh.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
So, I knew it.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him!
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Really save them. This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
It definitely feels like Silent Hill in some parts, for sure. In a good way. I guess if this is Silent Hill 2, the Pyramid Head would just carry a big bottle of wine instead of a sword.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Hilarious. What's happening? Louisiana Silent Hill is something you never knew you wanted. I mean, yeah, I can see it. Something like very southern gothic horror feels very appropriate. Someone needs to contact, oh gosh, what's his name? Okay, I don't think there's anything in here now. I forget what the name of the guy is that created Silent Hill, but anyways. And tell him about Louisiana. Lake Pontchartrain is cursed as fuck. Wait, is that the lake that Dorsetto's supposed to be next to? It all makes sense now. Okay, am I blind? Is there a ladder somewhere? Oh. No. I can't get off the bridge. The last thing you said was that it was stuck, right? So maybe I'm supposed to cut these with...
Conby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to.
Wow.
Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
That's why she said lies, more lies. I thought maybe there was no time to save them both, but no, he was just a dick. He let the father die. But the father was the one that actually cared about his daughter. Man, that's fucked up. Why does it say that I'm full on hatchets? The wiki mentions Pontchartrain is near Dorsetto Manor. Well, now we know why it's cursed, because Cthulhu hangs out there. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Gosh darn it. Maybe I need to... reload.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Okay, there we go. Now I've got a melee weapon.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
There we go. Now you see the lines. There's a lot of bodies in there and pollution. One time it was so polluted the lake actually caught fire. Fun. That sounds very familiar. So now I think I need to go to the other side, get the hatchets. Actually, wait, weren't there some in here? Now it's not even giving me the option to pick up a hatchet. Oh, okay. That works. Oh! Oof. This is the true Louisiana experience. Getting attacked by winged insects. Right? I still remember, like, road tripping through Louisiana as a kid and stopping at a rest stop, and there were some, like, massive bugs just roaming around. I did not want to be there. Did snakes also wrap around the buildings? Probably. Oh.
There we go. We should be able to pilot the boat off the bridge now.
Whoa. Too many. You know what? We're taking out the machine gun. Fuck it. There's more. Do they just keep coming infinitely? Okay, I need to go. I wasted too much ammo already.
Conby had run their car off the bridge.
Okay, what did he say he needed to do? The lake has a section of its Wikipedia page dedicated to notable deaths. Man. Maybe people should just stay away from there. There's a cold case of a woman who had been found in the lake. She'd been murdered and was Jane Doe up until, like, last year. Jeez. Maybe there's... Oh, no! Blah, blah, blah. Crashing planes? Oh, there's the way down. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sure somebody could cook up a story about, like, the Bermuda Triangle is actually under the lake. There's a portal to the netherworld. Did the planes get taken down by giant mutant insects? Yeah, you know how you sometimes get a bug splatter on your windshield, except it's a giant insect and it just crashes through and kills you. Oh, I'm actually full on shotgun shells. Nice. Really, that I didn't know. Has the bridge ever collapsed? Alright, you know what? I feel like I'm on the wrong side of the river. Let's try to go to the other side. In 1964, some barges tore a gap in the bridge and a bus fell into the lake and 6 people died. Jeez, that place really is cursed. Ooh. Oh no! Fucking Louisiana wildlife. Ah, gross. Disgusting. Okay, machine gun time. Yeah, the pistol's just not doing it for me anymore. What kind of dogs are those? The kind that burrow underground and erupt and try to kill you. Basically, somebody's been breeding pit bulls, and this is what they turn into. Oh, there we go. Okay. Objective discovered. I remember him mentioning he needed the boat. Let's go. Probably a little too late. Oh! Oh my god!
My god, Carnby! Are you okay?
He was the bathtub zombie the whole time.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Okay, and we're back to the house. Apparently there's something still in here. But I ain't seeing nothing.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Alright, so let's try to break into Dr. Gray's. Wait a minute, the safe, right? We know how to get into the safe. And that's downstairs in the clerk's office. And I think the combination is 913.
I don't have the combination for this. Or maybe Jeremy did. It worked.
I do have the combination for it. Dr. Gray's office key. There we go. And a clue.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Who is the mysterious guest? Maybe it's my character.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
clue.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
Oh, hey, the France. I know where that goes. And a key to the stairwell. Lovely.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Okay. I guess we're going on a spooky steamboat next. Wait, it looks like there's more in here. But there can't be. I found the puzzle. And the doctor's office is still pink as well. So there's got to be something in there. I'll take a drink, thanks. Let's see. Doctor of Medicine, Elmore Lee Gray. Oh yeah, that's his full name. But from where? Oh hey. McCarthy's Pirate Treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Oh, wait. That's the little girl's room, isn't it? And yet there's still something in the clerk's office. Well, whatever it is well hidden. And it's not in the safe. Okay, let's see. Ruth's room is still pink as well. Oh. Nothing. Okay, now it's blue. You know what, I bet that's the case for the clerk's office as well. There's like some little interactable that's gonna have nothing inside of it. Oh.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
Jangling shaker. Oh.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabri San Corn.
Cabri San Corn? What the heck is that? And that's, so we heard the whispers of the tree. Tiger, how's it going? How are you doing today? So it's true, we are the bad guy. Derived from the French for goat without horns. I feel like I've heard that somewhere in the game before, but I'm not sure which character it's referring to. Probably to Emily. Maybe Emily is meant to be the sacrifice. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute, we haven't plugged in France. We'll go here next. Oh. Spooky. So is cabri like French for goat? Leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. No. But wait a minute. This is now my main objective, isn't that? That's not what the offering used to, or that's not what the objective used to be, right? Creepy. Oh, and now the basement is revealed. There's a laboratory down there. Surgery, quarantine, infirmary. Male goat specifically, okay. Hey, there's France. What's this? Map of the Caribbean. Another lanyap. We're still missing an opera mask. And this might be a reference to the original game, which, you know, had the pirate. Pirate cultist. Aha. How's the remake? It's quite good. I've really enjoyed it. Definitely very creepy, atmospheric. I really like the setting, especially. Turn of the century South. It's dingy, it's run down, decaying. Oh, we found another full collection.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the
I am
grotesque.
pleased to see you
A
well.
temple devoted.
Doggo! No cute message for me? Well, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate it. How's your day going?
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque. A temple devoted to rebellious growth. The most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
Your resub chat thing and when you actually resub for Prime is different. Yeah, I never understood why Twitch can't, like, consolidate it into one thing. Oh, that's locked.
I need the key.
Uh-oh.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Lobotomies always weird me out. Well, the important thing is that you look cute, doggo.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhart and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
I don't even want to think about that. Like, ugh. Radiograph number 2. Oh, okay, so we have to piece these together. Who turned the lights off? Okay, so we need to find one more fuse. Sacrifice. Are they trying to sacrifice Jeremy? There we go. Yay!
That's better.
There's an air show happening by the hotel that you're staying at. But it's stressing you out? Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Accidents never happen at air shows. Oh. Okay, I feel like that there's like a mixed... There's wrong images mixed in there. Okay. There we go. It's coming together. Kind of. Close enough. Oh. There's the clay worm. What's the story of this game? Trying to think of how to explain it. Basically, we go to kind of an insane asylum, and there's some culty stuff going on, and we're trying to save this guy that's gonna be sacrificed. A broken piece of burnt clay. I suggest it being part of a statue. Okay, so this isn't the whole thing, I guess. And whatever that is still locked. Oh, surgery still has something in there. Wait, what? But I was just in there. No. What the hell? Oh.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run! Oh God. guess we row. Oh. Okay. It's all in my head. It's all in my head.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Back here? We've never been to the attic. Oh, JH. Wait a minute. Now I can solve the statue. Wait, do I don't think... Oh, 4, 6, 4, 1. Oh. Someone gonna hang themselves? You vanished for a long time. Any interesting new twists? It sounds like I was right about the staff members being cultists, and they're trying to sacrifice Jeremy to Shub-Niggurath. But then I found a set of secrets that caused my objective to change. Shub-Niggurath, I think is what he's called, right? Let me see if I can find it again. And so I found this set of items. Yeah, the Black Goat of the Woods. And my objective changed to leaving a sacrifice at the tree. So I feel like I triggered something. Apparently the tree's been whispering to my character, demanding a sacrifice. So we'll see how that pans out. But it does really feel like maybe there are multiple endings to this game. Some possibly more happy than others. Oh, it got that way. Was the original like that too? It was different. There was also a cult. And there were Eldritch deities. Except, I guess it was mostly Cthulhu in the first one. So they kind of incorporate a lot of the same elements, but it's also very different. Oh.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
The steamboat.
I need help!
Wait! Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
This is the fake memory he created as a like a respite. Except it's not exactly safe. Don't forget, if you want to see my original Alone in the Dark playthrough, it should still be up on YouTube. Oh! What the? Oh, it's still alive? You're kidding me. I hate those things. Oof. Alright, let's go back to the pistol. I prefer to leave my machine gun for special occasions. Oof. Disgusting.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
But then doesn't Jeremy fear that the whole thing is gonna sink? You know, I think it'd be cool to go on like a long distance steamboat river cruise. There's something very like charming and romantic about the idea. Just, you know, not in Louisiana. Uh-oh, that's throwable. That means there's going to be enemies. Damn it. Oh, she had a melee weapon. Huh, don't mind if I do. Oh. I hear things in the water. Oh, hell yeah, sledgehammer. Now we're talking. Oh, found the bathrooms. This is a very detailed boat.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Okay. How to turn on power. Oh, we gotta jump down. Okay, yeah. Set piece wise, like, this is really cool. The pallid mask. More forbidden knowledge.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing, nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked, but they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Ooh. Time was not passing. That's a little mini horror story right there. Okay, I don't think I've been down on the bottom deck yet.
Jeremy, where are you?
Oh, and here's another lanyap, more forbidden knowledge.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakis.
I guess that's what those bat creatures are. They're called Byakis. Oh look, xenomorph eggs. Ultrachor not enough, let's add some xenomorphs. Perfect. Honestly, not a bad combination, because if you think about the, I don't know, the aesthetic of the creatures and aliens, it does feel very inspired by Lovecraft. Oh, Dago says it's time to stretch. Let's do it. Probably good timing too. I'm kind of like leaning back in my chair. My back could use some straightening. Right, Natty? Yeah? Alright, everybody nice and stretched out. Actually, on that note, I kind of want to take a bathroom break and add some water to my cup. So, you know what? It's break time. So says David Harbour. He looks like he's very worried about me. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. You know what? I need to get some protein bars or something as a snack. It's not a bad idea. I feel like I'm not getting enough protein in general. All right, David Harbour, where are we going? Looks like we actually need to go from the other side down this ladder. Dago, you know that's not true. I'm very well, I wouldn't say skinny, but lanky. Yeah, lanky's a good word. Not as lanky as Murmur, but close enough. Alright, so I need to find a way to that side. I wonder if there's like a good way to like make cheap jerky yourself to kind of cut down on the cost. Oh yeah. We've been here, right? Just need to find a way to drop down. Get some box fans? There's a good episode on making your own jerky. Okay. Some people brew their own beer. I make my own jerky. I guess you could do both. I know, like, chicken and broccoli is a bit of a meme, but, I mean, it seems to work for a lot of people, right? Okay, how the flip do I get down there? You theoretically can. Well, let us know how that turns out if you do. Oh, I'm sorry, Doggo. As a fellow fish disliker, I empathize. Your lunch was eggs? I can't imagine getting tired of eggs. For some reason, like, I like routine, and I don't mind eating the same thing for, for years at a time. I mean, hell, I have waffles for breakfast and have had waffles for breakfast for like the past, I don't know how many years. And I'm okay with it. Exactly, I mean, yeah. I'm not denying that fact, Otter. Not even fresh waffles, just like Eggos. I do love better waffles, but who's got the time, you know? Ooh, bullet? Okay. What the heck am I supposed to do on this gosh darn steamboat? You've never had Eggos, you're not really missing much. There are some, so like the thick and fluffy Eggos are pretty decent. They're also more expensive. But like normal Eggos, they're basically cardboard. You have family out in Oregon that makes venison jerky. That does sound good. Not a fan of venison though. Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
There we go. I saw the blood stain and I was like, I think the game's trying to tell me something. It's much less gamey when it's jerky? Okay. That kind of makes sense because I think what adds the... Oh. Oh no. Guys, I think I'm bugged again. Except this time on the air somehow. Son of a... No. Help me. I need to get back onto dry land. Or dry boards. What was I saying about venison? Oh yeah, because what causes the gamey taste is like the sex hormones, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe after the meat's been cured and stuff, it like eliminates the flavoring. Okay, well, shit. I love how it just like spawns different items. Alright, so we can't get on the boat yet.
Looks pretty weak.
Oh wait, how do I have a hatchet now? Didn't I have a sledgehammer? Oh, son of a bitch, it did it again. Oh, okay, this time I managed to escape. I wonder if this is like a known issue with this game. Also, it's getting a little spooky. Oh no, doggo. Empty gas can. There's not even a description. It's pretty self-explanatory what a gas can is for.
This definitely needs fuel.
Alright, so this is how we power the boat. You don't say. A filled gas can. Damn it, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this game today. I don't know how much I have left. I really thought that I was further along, but maybe it's just how slow I am. Is there music? Oh, no thanks. What are those? Nightmare creatures? Time to say hello. Go away! Aw, they're like little miniature eldritch monstrosities. So cute. Is this character actually played by Lily Allen's ex-husband? Did David Harbour used to be married to Lily Allen? I don't know. But yes, that is him. I don't know, I don't keep up with celebrity dating or whatever. Back to the sledgehammer. Oh good, good, good. All is not lost. You saw their Architectural Digest house tour on YouTube. Well, I guess the house wasn't enough to keep them together. Oh! Stop running away! Still alive. He's got 2 houses, one with Lily Allen and one that's his own house. I mean, do you really want a second house? Think about, like, it's scary enough managing one property. Having to worry about 2 is exactly. So wait, are we moving through the water? No, we're still mired. I see the trees. You know what? I think I should just skip these guys and run onto the boat. Let's go. Ah, bye, suckers. Oh, hi. Oh, I guess we can't actually take the boat anywhere. We're just using it as an elevator. Womp womp. Oh yeah, are you guys excited for the next season of Stranger Things? When is that coming out? I remember there was like a trailer for it. Oh, December, okay. Definitely missed opportunity not releasing it in October. Just imagine like first half released at the beginning of October, second half release it like right around Halloween. Oh, hi. That was not very nice. This must have been a football player zombie. November 28th for the first half, December 25th for the second. Okay. So you can turn on the engine. Hang on. First, I think I need to gather up any loot.
Whoa!
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die. I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
What the fuck is Jeremy's accent? I don't know.
Deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud. I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Objective, pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. Wait, we're going up to his room? Wink wink.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Comby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Comby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Comby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Yeah, well, I already did that. Thanks, lady. Romance scene incoming. I don't think the doctor's his type. Or anybody's type, really. Who wants to date a therapist, really? Not a fan of all these creepy voices. Oh! Oh?
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
What the? Did we just change? To our Resident Evil view?
There's a book missing.
False book. Wait a minute, it's just like in the base, in the original. Myth of the Golden Fleece.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Nemesis with benefits.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Shub-Nigroth. A Drachetto from Conan Exiles? I wouldn't be surprised if the inspiration was from the same thing.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes, you're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the left.
His lover.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Oh boy. Okay, so Dr. Gray's voice sounds super familiar to me now. Who is the voice actor? I must know them from something.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The Snake Dagger. Wait a minute.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm.
Wait,
However,
wasn't that a book
this would take away from
in the original
Vachy's
game?
great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vahi had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
And I've got the dagger on me now.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Oh, lovely. I'm gonna cure you by sticking a dagger through your eyeball. Kind of like a lobotomy. Bruce Nozick, he was Pete Owens and iBots in Fallout 4. He sounds like Kif, though, from Futurama. I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back and talk to him. So I could hear.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. They just need to find a way to stop all of this.
It's not. Okay. Well, I don't have anything for the closet. Seems like I need to look at this from a particular angle, but I'm not sure what that means. Can I go back over this way? Oh, I can. There's more.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
Uh-oh. Who's gonna pick up the phone? I guess we are.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Oh, what the hell? Investigate the broken clock. I don't think I know the combination to this, though. Oh, maybe it's... the clue is, the position here. Oh, wait a minute. There's something over here. Toy talisman.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Oh, and the closet's gonna be a portal now.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Maybe we should show...
Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Ah! Why does it have to blind me? Maybe you should have asked her to go in there. But maybe it's better for her to not be involved. Oh yeah, let me see my objectives. Do I still have the whole sacrifice thing?
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Carnby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
Ruh-roh. I don't like the sound of that. I got an ice pick. And a flare gun. Oh. Okay. And I got some flares. Who'd have thought? Oh, you have to hold the button. Okay. Sallow offerings. I'm still missing a thingy. The Greenland expedition.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Okay. What a cheerful story. But Jacob was the other guy that James is referring to, so interesting. Am I going out into the snow now? On. Objective, keep going. That hat is stapled to this man's head. Or maybe it's magic, sorcery. Oh. Wait a sec, where do we go then? I guess not this way. What the? Oh, whoa, this rock is like fading in. And that's where I came from. Let's restock. Oh, I see, that way. Cool. And we found a demon portal or something. Alright, it's giving me pistol bullets now, so that means it's time for fight. Or maybe this guy's a friend.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Oh.
I'm back, Detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
Ugh. Ugh. That was a very fleshy sound. Ow. It's an ice pick battle. Oh shit, my weapon's broken. No! Oh, damn it, how did I miss my throw? We can turn this into a snowball fight. Bye, Jacob. It was nice knowing you. Oh boy. Time to get beamed up by aliens. I just feel like there might be something I'm missing here. Oh well. The aliens beckon. Let's go.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy. Maybe that is what the temper that name of yours.
Is something not lined up? I'm pretty sure that was right. No, wait. Guess there's more to it. Oh, now I think we have to align the whole thing. Oh. Whee!
God's sake, stay dead, will you?
I don't like this. Oh, he's all tentacly now. Okay, rocks do nothing. This is Jeremy's lover. I don't think they ever actually met. Just a person that Jeremy idolized. Oh. No, into the eyeball, you fool. You didn't read the text. Oh! I think he has more range now. Oh, he does a lot of damage. Oh god. Into the eye. Thank you. Oh, hey. The temple, the theater, the parlor. All the different realities I've been to. Oop. Oh!
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Uh-oh.
Jesus. What are you thinking, compadre?
She was the Dark Man the whole time. Or something, I don't know. What the hell is going on?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they... okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Oh no. Bad ending? Break the pact with the Dark Man. Well, I guess that's one way to break it. I'm guessing Eldritch entities aren't really interested in people who don't have a mind.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
Oh. She was finally being cordial to me and he rejected her.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
Alright. Wait for Miss Hartwood. Nope.
can't tell me. What the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
Well, you know, 2 people just died, right? Okay. There are 5 different endings? No, what? Just for his side or for her side? Like, between the 2 characters? Two for each of them, and 1 that can be done on either. Interesting.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
But so I figured that there must have been something else because I didn't do the other objective. I didn't give the sacrifice to the tree, which I think would be the bad ending. But now I'm not really sure.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Okay, creepy child. Oh yeah, I forgot about.
Hell, their praises and abundance
Forgot about
to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
their
us,
praises
mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to the black
abundance.
goat
Take
of the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us, mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there's a praise and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carl.
Grace, stop! Stop!
Shoot the ground! Yeah! Shoot the Stop in the ground! Yeah! Stop in the ground!
Get my uncle out of here!
Jeremy, come with me! Get over here! Jeremy, come with me! Jeremy, come here!
No! There has to be a sacrifice! We're doomed!
Oh shit! Oh, the tree is mad.
Jeremy! Come on.
Rip the doctor. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Let's have some drinks. Well, if she wanted to die, she just didn't want to die like that, you know? Okay, well, she got squished. He got torn in half. Aaron, what are you doing? I'm trying to beat this game, and yikes. Where do I need to go? It feels like it's this. Oh, okay. It's just the path is very weird. Let's go kill the tree. Wow. Look at all that victory. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I've never seen so many mouths on a monster. There we go. Okay, weak spot. Oh God. Run. Stop moving. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, it's got goat hooves. This is the black goat. Oh, I see.
Come on.
Fuck. Oh no. Oh. I'm surrounded! How do I attack it now? Oh my god. No! Okay, I think I did that wrong. I needed to fight the enemies as they came out. You're sad that the tree didn't give him a hug? I don't know that that's something to be sad about. Oh, we gotta do the whole thing again. Alright. At least this time I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Yeah, I get it. You're scary. Here we go. Okay, so it's gonna get downed. The growths are gonna spawn on its body. In a second. Maybe. Oh. This time we have to kill the friends. Oh, there's even the babies. Where are my grenades when I need them? Oh shit! Oh man, that thing does so much damage. Okay, so just don't ever get hit by it or you die. Let's try it again. Who'd have thought the final boss would be so tough? Almost like it's the final boss or something. So there are also the throwable bottles. Should probably make use of those.
We're all out of bullets.
Bullet, no! Back up!
I'm all out of bullets.
Oh god! More! God damn it. No! I'm stuck. No! Oh my god. No! Too many enemies! Dude! I'm so fucked, I can't see. No! Oh, there were just too many of them. Okay, that was probably my best attempt so far. Maybe I need to save. I need to save my machine gun ammo. Because that second wave, the shotgun is just not cutting it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Ah! Show those weak spots. No! More! Or no, wait. Shit. Oh no. Trapped. Shit. Oh no. No, my thing broke. Alright, there's gotta be heals, right? There we go. Stay down. God damn it. Oh no. Okay, here comes the hard part. This time I've got all my ammo. Oh shit.
I'm all out of bullets.
My bullet. Oh no. Shit, man, where are the heals? No! Oh my god. Please be dead. Oh, the pimples have been squished. PvE rivals mode.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Jeremy's okay.
Okay.
Minus the lobotomy.
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome.
Oh, the girl survived. That's good.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Well, goodbye, Drissetto.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
All right. Just gonna let the whole place burn? Maybe call the cops or something? Oh yeah, that's right, the phones are dead. And then came morning. Case closed. Saved New Orleans from the Black Goat. Hey, I did it! What did you guys think? I thought it was good. Pretty good pacing, aside from when I got stuck. Thank you, thank you. Nice, like, I thought I would be stuck in the mansion the whole time, but, like, there was a good environmental variety. The combat was, you know, very straightforward, but it was fun pew-pewing the monsters or sneaking around. Oh yeah, she does remind me of Laura in Silent Hill. I should have given the tree that offering? Oh, you think so? Well, I thought that maybe something bad would happen if I did. What happens if I do? Different ending? But on the other hand, if you think about it, that objective only became available when I found the secrets, right? Yeah, to what? Yeah, it would have made things worse? Yaddy? It would take you to the bad ending? Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, excuse me, Elder God trying to get me to make it an offering? Nah. Is that the one that's available to both characters? Maddie, you can't chew on the wires, honey. What are you doing? Hey. She just wants love and affection. She wishes that I had a blanket on my lap. Maybe the world should just feed the gods of the old world. Well, I mean, nah. This really makes me want to play Arkham Horror, though. because I love any Cthulhu Mythos kind of stuff. Or even just like pen and paper Call of Cthulhu. But yeah, overall I would say it was good. There was a bit of jank there with some of the, some of the bugs. That's fine. I can deal with that. As long as it's fixable by reloading. I'm trying to think of like any a real criticism. Overall, like, I think mass improvement compared to the original game, because again, it kind of laid the same foundation as the original game did, but it did more, and the final boss was way more interesting. In fact, everything about the game was way more interesting. Yeah, Addie. And yes, I did it. So I think the plan for next week is I want to go and flip sides, and this time we'll play through as Emily. I know you guys will probably miss David Harbour, but his story is done. So, happy ending for him. He got over his demons. He saved the day. The cultists all died, I think. Oh, you can now... Oh, there's New Game Plus. Okay, you can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. But can I do New Game Plus with Emily? Deadlier combat, I guess that means the enemies are going to be tougher, huh? Tell me there's a way to not lobotomize Jeremy to also get a happy ending. That's a good question. I mean, 5 endings altogether, right? So there's got to be some that are better, some that are worse. You had no idea people were into that man. I know, me too, right? He just seems very ordinary, but maybe that's what people are looking for. Your previous autosave will be deleted. Oh god.
My God, awake to deeds unseen.
Okay, I just want to skip to the part where you... Oh, you can! Okay, so you can do New Game Plus as Emily. That is what I'm gonna do. Sorry, Edward. It's been fun. Gotta go. Bye, CJ. Have a lovely evening. Enjoy your dins. You think every game with multiple endings should have a solid happy ending? I don't know. I mean, in this, if we're talking about Cthulhu Mythos, is there really happiness? Or is it just ignorance? Okay, anyways. New Game Plus next week. This one has 2 standard endings, 2 bad endings, and a unique ending. Is the unique ending the one for that either character can get? But it's so early. Well, I don't want to start New Game Plus now. Plus, I already made a thumbnail for Emily's playthrough that I want to use for YouTube. But yeah, you know what? We're just going to end a little early. And I can have an early dinner. So yeah, take that. But thank you guys. I hope y'all enjoyed Alone in the Dark. Tomorrow, though, I'm going to be starting Zelda 2. And possibly even finishing Zelda 2, depending on how allegedly frustrating it's going to be. We'll have to see. I'm looking forward to it, though, Can't be any worse than the original Alone in the Dark, right? I suppose I'll have to find out. Anyways, you guys have a lovely evening. Thank y'all for being here, and stay safe out there. I don't know. always run out of things to say. Anyways, let's listen to some music as I take my leave. Alright, bye-bye.